Good morning. Today is 22nd of February 2025. It's a Saturday and we are going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Caulfield. This is in Victoria. This track is in Victoria. It's an anti-clock direction. This track is anti-clock direction. We are going to be racing here after a very long time, and we've got some very prestigious races today here at Caulfield, and there are 10 races. The ground reading is good. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 370 meters, which is okay. But the shape of the track is definitely something which is not the best shapes. I personally do not like the triangle shapes, but this is what we have to deal with today, and this is where we're going to be racing today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates when we get the live stream from the gates or the paddock. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes, or there are better horses at the paddock, or there are some kind of changes which are there, we do make changes with our picks. At times we step out. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in favor of us logically. And that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live stream. The second one is RaceNet, where we are going to be taking a look at the odds and the scratchings. The third one that I have is Top Sport, where we'll take a look at the winning numbers. So that's all that we have. So we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Caulfield, and we'll see the number of scratchings that we have. 6 and 7 has been scratched. Okay, so this is 1100 meter open, probably 5 horse race. Okay.
her back to the form she was in early in the prep. So small field.
Right, we've got the feed.
To my eye, I know that she continues to strengthen and mature physically with each preparation. Have you found that in the way that you're having to train her now, that potentially she's just holding on to that weight a little bit more?
Without a doubt, yeah. We've got a few siblings as well, and they're a breed that just get better as they get older. So early doors, mentally, that was their issue. And obviously, weight came with that, and now you can just train her pretty straightforward. So she's a talented mare. She's stakes place. We just need to get that stakes win in the future, but hopefully we can pick up this handicap today.
Very small field, tactical affairs. Did you overcomplicate things or pretty much just leave it to Jamie?
Not at all. Just see how she bounces. Couple back to Craig, she went back and we rode her sort of for luck. She had a good turn of foot. Sometimes she jumps into the bridle and takes it up. So really it depends on how she breaks from the lids and then how she wants to go and stride from there. But yeah, it's more Jamie's ride.
You've got a very busy day saddling up a number of runners. Who would be the one that you're most looking forward to seeing?
We do, yeah, we're very fortunate. The two fillies in the diamond, they're excited. You both make a case for them, and then three in the open plate. Me, Pressure, very good. Estrella from a wider gate, probably sits midfield. And Jimmy Starr just gets better as he gets older. So he'll be back second half. He'll have to be very good to win in this company. But yeah, looking forward to an exciting day.
No, sitting on the fence, Jack. Who's your best for the day?
Best for the day, I'll probably go with Sham Marks, race 3.
There you go. Thanks for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
We've got a crack at a start proceedings here. Only a small field of 5, but have a look at that market. They're 4 out of them between the price 340 and 420, which shows there's varying opinions in this race. Ben, did you have a firm opinion on who you think would win?
No, not at all, BT, and it's not a betting race for me. It's going to be an interesting guidance to what some of the jockeys are thinking about with this wind. Whether it's as strong as it will be for the rest of the day, I'm not sure, but Samangu looks your designated leader with confidence out of the race, and she might be able to control things as easy as she likes. And just whether a few of these are looking to get in and get to the cover early, and whether there's a lack of tempo in the early race might be a guidance to what we see moving in the rest of the day. It's more the race, really good tempo in field. It's the third race 10 on the program, well as a 4 metre flat. Lost the horse at the bottom, put on the field, Thorn, and was going to inject some speed. Lost the speed with 2 leaders out of race. He's going to be really early getting with the back.
Best of bits is Matt Hill calling the action for us today. Now, for race number 1.
So getting right here for the running of the first. And small field, but interesting little race. So you can build a bank for what's a big day ahead. Hondalawi going into the stalls. And it's going to be Miss Aria, the final one. Miss Aria 460 into 4 on BOP. A competitive betting market, despite to the small field. 1100, set for the first. 4 now. Mrs. Chrissy is quite agitated there. An attendant with her, set, started happy racing. Mrs. Chrissy jumped well with Samangu the outside. They land together from Herbert Park, and then came Miss Aria Tondalawi. After 150,
Lewis.
leading from Mrs. Chrissy, who's a bit fired up.
Welcome back, Lewis.
Along the inside, Herbert Park from Miss Aria and Tondalawi. They're not going hard at all. At the 750, Samangu as it liked by a half length, Mrs. Chrissy. A length and a half, Herbert Park, Miss Aria Pondalawi.
600 metres to go. It's Samangu dictating by a length and a quarter. Mrs. Chrissy, Herbert Park third the rails, then Miss Aria and Pondalawi now booking out 3 wide. Coming around the corner at the 400 metres, it's Samangu, hands and heels a length and a half. The Mrs. Chrissy, Herbert Park, the fence, Miss Aria, Pondalawi to the outside. It's only going to be a dash for 250 metres. It's Samangu leading by a length and a half. Miss Aria, Mrs. Chrissy, that's just about the race. 50 metres to go, about a length and a quarter, Miss Aria, and Samangu. Samangu won it by a half length, Miss Aria, against Mrs. Chrissy, Pondalawi, and last of all was Herbert Park.
She started favourite 6 times.
Samangu, she's won control of the race.
BC, welcome back.
Hidden Samangu, who reasserts herself again for steps from race 7 Park. Felix Mares to win an 84 today. Donington was run over Mares down the straight, but was just given an easy time this afternoon. They didn't go home for 300 at all. And appropriately at the start, the Blue Diamonds, Betty still in charge from St. Girl, Jordan Child. Were able to straddle Ridley by back in 2018. And now start the day on a real high. He needs to spot the magazines on a number 5 bases. And Samangu's been leading there by written by still in the 4 at start number 6, building a nice little record here, taking out the opener from Miss Aria second.
Yeah, that's something else. When you thought Samangu was an outfit, you were concerned. And you've actually made you authority down again. Must have 5 feeling very good about yourself. If you look at standing, it's no surprise given the strike rate seemingly bottom of the ground year in, year out. Just continually goes at a great strike rate back then. And this mare is going through. But great, beautifully, she's got a great starting price. She didn't produce her best form for whatever reason down the straight last time out. But she was back to her best today. Look, she controlled.
Yep, it looks like that.
That time is 104.26. It's certainly not quick. Standard time is 103.72. So they're half a second slower than average. It looked as though it was pedestrian on paper and it worked out that way. And she was able to give a good kick. Miss Aria closed off strongly, was given a conservative ride, as many would have anticipated, staying at 1,100 metres for a mare that can get over further. Pondalawi playing, Mrs. Chrissy playing, Herbert Park never really a factor, but this mare has now reported 4 wins from 5 starts this campaign. Her only defeat was at a short price at Flemington, and history is littered with horses that go to Flemington on the straight course and don't perform as consistent or up to the same level as what they have done in previous starts. And there's not many trainers going better than pound for pound than Graham Beck is now with Nigel. The Graham Beck Fillies and Mares factory is pumping them out. It's a mango. 2 raucous applause returns for the 4th time winner. Great, congratulations. How's the preparation sort of works to give her about 5 weeks between this assignment and what we saw at Flemington?
Well, you know what, we've had no continuity of races, unfortunately, and that's why the race has been very much spaced. But she prepped up really well. She had a little kick out, jump out in between. But paraded beautifully, before the race started, nice and composed. She's always been a girl that's been a bit up on her toes. So you just got to, rate her a little bit. Not do enough, don't do too much sort of thing. Just try to help her as much as possible. But you know what? She's just sort of really turned the corner as far as being a racehorse goes, and she's just improving all the time.
Wanted Geordie to be relatively assertive.
Oh, absolutely, right into her strengths. The wind's sort of been swirling a little bit, in and out sort of thing. I said, don't change anything up, just leave it how it is and just ride it to her strengths, and she'll be hard to beat.
What could her autumn look like from here?
Well, there's not a lot of races actually, to be truthful. There's the race in a couple of weeks' time, another 1,100 back here. Mr. Journeys, another 1,100 metre mares. It's a non-status race. Maybe that might be the next one for it, and then we'll probably pull up stumps.
One of your other girls this afternoon in perfect picture and so glamorous.
Yeah, they're in good shape, and couldn't be any more happy with them going into the races today.
Well done, Graham. Jordan Charles to join us after saluting on Samangu and gets a much needed drink of water from our floor manager George Feller on this very, very hot Blue Diamond day. Geordie, well done. Talk us through how things unfolded.
Yeah, it worked out really well for her. She's brilliant out of the machines. She got herself to the lead. She's a nice horse. She cuts back and gives herself a breather, and then from about 600 I was able to build into him and use her stride. And then she was just too good from the end, so I think she's still awesome now.
Well, to that end, what do you think for sort of time ahead? What would you feed back to Graham B on plotting a little bit of a plan to find us in black tie?
Yeah, look, I think she's going to be a better horse when we get the blinkers on her as well, because even when she's in front and after the big theory is friction, she's just not so much time to look around, but she just does everything so brilliant. So I still think there's good improvement there, and I like to think she'll have no time in black tie.
Describe the conditions, especially the impact of the wind.
Yeah, it's not too bad out there at the moment. Obviously, I led going straight into it, and it's not that strong. Obviously, it's due to get stronger throughout the day, but for the time being, it's definitely no disadvantage.
The surface?
Surface is fantastic. There's still a good bit of juice in it. Obviously, you'll probably firm up a little bit throughout the day, but at the moment, it's not there.
Michael Green, when you're winning, well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Geordie Childs, who combines with Graham B to win the first on Blue Diamond Stakes. So let's have a look from the chopper shot of how he was able to do it. She jumped well, was straight to the front, led them up. Now, Mrs. Chrissy sat in second position, did get a little bit keen working into the headwind from the shoot start. Honolulu was last in to hit brilliantly. Miss Aria was one out, one back in that fourth position, but the winner travelled so sweetly, BZ. And you can see from a fair way out, probably the only danger was going to be Miss Aria, but she's probably run some of the quickest splits we see all day and still hasn't been able to get there. So it's tempo early.
1, 2, and 3.
It hasn't been. We heard like Geordie Childs, the Blues haven't moved back again.
No, Miss Farron, she was good. She was terrific up on speed, just too strong for them. The first 400 to 500 metres of that race, she got exactly how she wanted it to. No pressure, no one on her outside really charging up alongside her. It's gone half a second slower than sort of average time. These are not average mares, and this track is not soft either.
For whatever reason, Mrs. Chrissy has not performed to her best again. That's 2 runs in a row now. And I think the other two, Herbert Park and Pondalawi, they're horses that need wet ground to show their best. So that's a wrap of the first on Blue Diamond Stakes. So let's head over to Morphettville where here.
That's Rosin.
Ramito, $15. Pretty sassy, 21 into 19. And Herb's been very well spec'd at good odds. But Herb, I would say the 6 a rough chance, and the 13 Inferentia. But Mogwai, very, very solid in the betting, Greg.
Chantel, they're moving in.
It's a wonder. She was one of the last ones to arrive, but the first one to move into the gates, and she's absolutely picture perfect. She hasn't turned a hair. She's on her best behaviour, which is very positive for her. Rush Attack, Corey's on top selection, has probably been the only one who hasn't really handled the heat. It's very, very hot around here. There's not much of a breeze. It's very still, and all these horses are actually handling it better than I expected to. Mogwai was an absolute picture of health as well when he arrived. He was one of the first ones. No knock on any of them, bar Rush Attack was probably the only one feeling the heat.
1,500, long run down the back before they have to turn. This is the midway to open the day. And Darren Sindel is your caller.
Below. Gates are back in the first, and jumping quite well. There's Pretty Tabby wide out, Pretty Sassy, nicely described. Bob Wyatt there, and Prometheus having a pop for the lead as well. So Prometheus urged to go forward here by Ben Osmond, and is going to take the lead from Pretty Sassy. And Pretty Tabby wide out, racing in the club colours, going to second spot now. Mogwai fourth, then came Rush Attack. My Shalom good out deep. Further back then, It's a Wonder, buried down on the fence. Inferentia a touch deep. Further back then to Herb and the blue cap, Morale the yellow. A length and a half to Hell's Itch, and Missile Seeker is the last one. In front here is Prometo in the early stages, and steadies the tempo, a half in front to Pretty Tabby. Then followed wide on a wide path to Rush Attack, sitting on the outside of Pretty Sassy, and Mogwai down on the rails. Further back to Inferencia in the 3 wide line around My Shalom, then came It's a Wonder. Missile Seeker, Herb, Morale, and Hell's Itch last of all. 600 to go. Prometo in front by 3/4 to Pretty Tabby. Rush Attack's done plenty of work there in a 3 wide position, turning for home. Then Mogwai camped down on the rails. It's a Wonder coming off the fence, looking to fly through. Missile Seeker wide out. It's Prometo all out now from Rush Attack. Then came Pretty Tabby. Missile Seeker the outside, Bob Wine restricted room. It's a Wonder looking to meander through the field. Just in front here, Rush Attack. Rush Attack, 100 out. It's a Wonder late on the scene. Prometo keeps fighting, but Rush Attack 3 wide. The trip wins. Rush Attack a half head. So It's a Wonder and Prometo third, and a good 3-way go. A gap back to Pretty Tabby may have hung on for fourth. Then came Herb from Inferencia, Mogwai by Shalom. Pretty Sassy, Missile Seeker, Hell's Itch. Morale was last in. 10 Rush Attack, Zach Lloyd and Nathan Doyle will win the opener here after a tough run. Has got the money and gets the money from the pick of the yard. Corey Brown, Rush Attack is first. Prometo was pretty good over on the inside. And here is It's a Wonder, flashing late, too late. Rush Attack, It's a Wonder, and Prometo in that order as they hit the line. Fourth home will be Missile Seeker.
Yeah, good tough win. He kept cool there, Zach. He got caught 3 wide from barrier 4. And he just balanced the horse, and you would thought he'd be out on his feet late. So that's a pretty good performance. Second up from a spell here at 1,500 metres. He informed Nathan Doyle stable. So he leaves the rest of them without too many excuses there. It's a Wonder's charge there late, running a much improved race, which the market suggested. And Prometo, with his big weight rolling along up front, is not far off another win, you would think. So I think the horse to follow is Hell's Itch. He just was doing really good work laid out wide. But
a worthy winner there. He sweated up, he didn't look the part, but he certainly delivered the goods with an impressive sort of performance.
I thought it was an absolutely terrific ride, Ronnie, even though Zach was 3 deep, just the way that he handled himself. You can just see how much more mature this kid is coming along as a rider. Early in the race, he could have really bullocked and tried to get Tommy Sherry down onto the fence so he got to the one-off position, but he couldn't do that, so he elected to sit 3 deep of speed, slacken, but he didn't, try to get this horse into a spot. He let the race unfold, kept his cool into the straight, cuddled, pushed the button at the last minute, and that was the telling factor. Good ride.
Well done, Nathan. Rush attack and a good tough win there.
It wasn't a pretty good watch from Murray for 3 deep no cover, but he's a little bulldog. He tried his heart out. That's all you can ask for. He's had 6 starts for the stable and has missed the top 2. And you always go to the races knowing he's going to be a good chance. He just puts in, and it's good for Tricolours and Mossy and the team. They sport us with a couple of nice horses, second hand, but they're doing the job. So it's quite pleasing to get a Saturday City win from.
Good job, well done.
Thank you.
There's Nathan Dorr, the winning trainer. Zach Lloyd, the winning rider. 10, 8, 1 and 11. 10, 8, 1 and 11. They've run 129.99. 129.99 the race time and home in 35.18. 35.18. 10, 8, 1 and 11. The numbers are up after race number 1.
She wouldn't be running well based on the way she's been presented. That's extremely fit. Obviously, that jump out in between has kept her up to the mark very well, but you would have to take on trust that she can bounce back on her most recent run.
Would have had on the Capital race. Magnu running to win the Open 7 is don't hope do. He had almost a couple of months between runs, and he always speed up and went 4th at Lakeside.
Yeah, I think there's a lot more merit to that run than it's just a finishing position. He had to duck back to the inside, it wasn't like between runs. I think he's going to take some improvement from it. He maps to what looks soft run here behind a good speed, so I think he's one of the 3 leading contenders for the race.
A really decent inspiration. This fellow is very healthy. He's lovely and relaxed. He's handling the heat extremely well, so ticks a fair few boxes there.
8 for scratch, 9 when his edge. Services of Michael Dean was closing late at Lakeside.
Yeah, it's a terrific first up run. The line strongly there, restricted room lanes at Sandown. Quite a pretty good 1,000-metre horse. Mighty, he rides in fast, he drops in weight. And we know from his stakes level last preparation that he's capable in this sort of grade. With a bit of that run, he's taking over. It's a big positive jockey change for him. So I think there's 2 leading hopes in the race, and 2 I was happy to have something on, and he's one of them.
He looks very well at Sandown, and I think he looks very well again today. He's just having that nice little bounce here in the mounting yard without wanting to overdo his energy just before he goes out to race. His coat's lovely. He's moving really well.
10 American Liaison, he's won 3 of his last 4.
But on race number 2 is last up Sale Quality winner. So a soft run today. So drop back to 1,000. He's got something 1,100 metres in a much bigger field. So he's a little bit late for Sandown. Big race car. Decent
He is. He's getting a top form there. It is a very hot day, but I do like how he's nice and relaxed. But I wouldn't be overly concerned about him foaming up just a little bit between the back legs there. Fitness-wise, spot on. He's deep into a preparation there, so that won't be a problem.
It's the favourite ahead of
He's just on balance.
He's very quick, and he was able to take advantage of that last start, bounce to the front, crossing the field from what I saw on the heat track that day. Advantageous, the upward speed. A little bit more pressure, a bit more depth in his race, but improving and gelding by Harry Aiken. Really nice record from barrier 3. I think he finds the fence first, potentially crossing Don't Hope Do, and he might be hard to run down.
He looks absolutely spot on here. I think he's been.
This is what I have. If we go through the advantage line, then 7 definitely has the advantage, but 9 is the second one in line with some strong advantage. The 7 is kind of there. It's a chance. The 9, 11 is the strongest handicapping. It's a benchmark 84. And this is the lowest. So I'm hoping 9 is going to win, but the 9 is also getting tailed. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. On documents, 9 is very good, but at the same time, it is also getting tailed.
The price has gone with the edge. It's still right there with 10. So I think he peaked on his run the last 200 first up. Bit of that back to 1100. He's really well placed here, and he's a much better chance than his price would indicate. Market's found with his edge, but I do think he gets a chance. Down to the weights. Michael D aboard is a big plus for him. Don't hope to. I think should trip better. Had to go back to the inside last time. He's right to me. Bellinger did win. Similar conditions, this track and distance on a day when the northerly wind. But Legio 10, the value for me, Winner's Edge, the other leading contender. Amy, who was the big from the yard?
I think both those horses a decent push for you, Ben. I thought they both presented as some of the top picks as well, but I've gone with Chinkway on top. I thought it was a really nice faultless parade from him. He's a cool little horse. He tries really hard. I think fitness-wise, he's spot on, and he's got a little bit of confidence and a bit of a pep in his step from his most recent win. Winner's Edge was the other horse in particular that I thought looked particularly well.
Rather than keeping him against the 3-year-olds or even having a crack at a race like the ZT this afternoon.
Yeah, I just thought the 1100 was probably more up his alley. He stepped slow in the 1000 the other day and was very unlucky and ran some good sections. 1100 is that sweet spot. He'll come back a bit of Bovis Gold race in a few weeks. Bovis Gold, so this is a nice progression for him. Good luck. Thank you.
Run before a left-hand turn. Can he see this race developing early?
Yeah, we did lose some of the speed of scratching time. We've still got two horses that you think would take it up in Chinkway and Beast Mode. They look the two who will look to control it. Don't hope do American Liaison Gronkowski will probably be a little bit below his nice in behind the speed. We did hear Winner's Edge is going to look to also be midfield right, back off the speed, and how he begins might have something to do with that. And I did think Legio 10 and Ballinger would be back in that, looking to get line, swooping home over the top of them. So,
Yes, Lewis Bruce is an intelligent machine.
Straight into the
It's actually Bucephalus.
for Chinkway, down to $3.90. That was Amy Yardy's pick of the yard. $4.40 into $3.90. But Winner's Edge will just look like it would have hold on to favouritism at $3.60. But good competitive races. There's money for Beast Mode. $8.50.
Don't know to do with the first of the stalls.
For his thoughts ahead of race number 2.
Terrific BZ, second race on the card, so obviously the punters trying to follow the leader in here with Chinkway, who will push forwards. Luna Cat going into the stalls. Don't Hope Do was the first one along. Gronkowski waits its turn with also Beast Modes and also Ballinger. So here's Gronkowski, the Omen bet of the day, about to take up its position in the Rosemont Red. That's Regan Bayliss aboard and runner-up 3 of its past 5. The horse that'll be finishing on at the end of its race today. Now Gronkowski goes up and Ballinger in the Vic Hustler colours is going to be one of the last. Second race of the day. Starter has a decent line. Legio 10 on its toes. Few nose from the jocks in close. Holds them. Set at the 1100. The Oakley plate start, of course. They are ready. Gates are back and racing. American Liaison away fairly and Ballinger out the back with Gronkowski. Beast Mode began quickly with also Chinkway on the inside to lead the race. The last start Heath winner, Chinkway led from Beast Mode. Don't Hope Do was third. They were followed by Winner's Edge, 2 lengths American Liaison, Legio 10, 3 lengths Luna Cat, Gronkowski, and Ballinger is at the tail of the field. So with 650 metres to go, Chinkway the leader, by a length and a half Beast Mode, a length Don't Hope Do, Winner's Edge, 2 lengths American Liaison, on Legio 10. A couple of lengths, Luna Cat, Gronkowski and Ballinger is last. Up towards the bend, 450 out. Chinqui held together by a length and a quarter. Beast Mode. Winner's Edge now peels out 3 wide to present. Behind them, Don't Hope Do, American Liaison, Legio 10 under the whip, and Luna Cat behind them. Winner's Edge moves up on the outside of Beast Mode at the 200 metres and went for home, followed by Luna Cat, Legio 10. It's Winner's Edge, 100 to go. Luna Cat's going to get close on the outside. Winner's Edge, a neck, a half neck. They go with Winner's Edge. Wait, Luna Cat, Don't Hope Do, Beast Mode, then Chinqui. Behind them, then Legio 10, Ballinger. Behind them, American Liaison, and Gronkowski is finished at the end.
He's a slick placer of
Winner's
sorts.
Edge,
Nick Ryan, he's
number
outlined
9,
the plan.
Biggie D for Nick Ryan. Second up today, Stripping Race from a pretty strong benchmark 70 there at Sandown.
But also
behind
Mighty Young Group 2 level is the leader.
Winner's Edge is the winner from Luna Cat second.
You're going to see Winner's Edge on that occasion. He makes it 3.7 6 to lead so far. Michael D on Shane Transit and there's an appropriate cover presented at the top of the straight. Neatly to be within the stealing by Cliff's Edge. Mighty over third victory. And that start Chairman State 3 weeks in. Number 9. Winner's Edge drop on them. Second, number 6 on him, but the man Luna Cat in the closing practice. Third, we away time. They did come away from the others there after the run of race number 2. Second run of the month.
So there was the first example of 2 horses that faced up with jump outs underneath. It's built from the Tony McAvoy stable, Tony and Calvin McAvoy that is, and races in the colours of the Great Sunlight. So interesting to see how he performs, and he is the favourite. Opened $4 into 210, got out to 220, back into 210. Dampened 360.
Michael, welcome to the channel. Yes, just got that.
390 out to 440 and full safe bet. It's considered the outsider, 650 out to $7. So a field of 4, lots of money for Extreme. Dampen is the main challenger on the betting board, and they're in the yard with the first of 9 here at Morfordville today in 8 minutes' time. Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, runners are on their way to the start. A very good afternoon. Welcome along to Morphettville today for this 9-race fixture. And they're heading to the start for the first. The 2-year-olds for the Colts and Geldings. Extreme at $2.10 is favourite. Dampen at $2.70, $5 for Gaz, $7.50 for Safe Bet. First at 9, Lord Ream Stakes Day, Cinderella Stakes Day and City of Marion Stakes Day today here at Morphettville. So a fabulous afternoon of racing. Currently it's about 34 degrees. We are heading to 39.
The 2-year-old event after the scratching, we only got a little field of 4, but it's quite a competitive race.
Officially
The first horse that we're having a look at is the only one that's had race experience. So Dampen, he's had 3 race starts, and he's been quite consistent in all 3. He came second at Tisworthy on debut. We see that filly race a little bit later on, the Cinderella at Black Type level. But then last start, even though it was a world beat, it was by around 4 lengths. The race looks like it's pretty strong form with an impressive winner, Steel Trap. He held his ground pretty well in the checkers field last start. If there's any chinks in the armour of these unraced horses, although I don't measure up the same great on, I think Dampen's got a great afternoon here at Morphettville and many winners. The next horse is Gaz for young trainer Dylan Caboche, who's gradually starting to grow his team. This guy is a gelding by Sandbar out of a Court Command mare. We've seen him a couple of times at the jump outs here at Morphettville. The first time he was beaten a long way without being knocked around, just an educational one. And then last time finished close up behind Mostly for Show, who went around as one of the favourites here a couple of weeks ago. Showed good speed on that occasion and wasn't knocked around in the straight. Not exactly sure of the strength of that jump out as a form reference, but he did show decent ability there, and the market is respecting him. Safe Bet from the powerful Big Huxtable yard, the next horse in the yard. This guy is a gelding by Valencia out of Miss Piggybank, who was a more than handy mare here in South Australia. This preparation, Safe Bet has had a jump out at Murray Bridge where he finished midfield but not very far away from You're As Cold As Ice. And then last start in the barrier trials here at Morphettville, he ran third to Artistic Angel. Made a little mistake at the start, but still settled just behind the speed and kept going over hands until his rider. It was a fair effort without being a great trial. And the favourite currently is horse number 5, Extreme. Victorian visitor from the Tony and Calvin McAvoy stable. Tony McAvoy is on track today. Extreme has had a official barrier trial leading into this at Geelong, where he was a little bit plain. He settled back, even though he wasn't knocked around much in the straight, he gave him looking at the ground. He then went to the Evoca jump outs, where the stable opted to put blinkers on him, and it was a much more forward effort. He settled forward, he trailed the leader to the home turn, and he held ground in the straight under light riding. I thought the horse that won that jump out might have just shaded him as one of his stablemates, Far More Radiant, but Extreme definitely tried a lot better with the blinkers on. And unsurprisingly, the Tony and Calvin McAvoy yard opted to put blinkers on this gelding for his first race start. He's by a young sire Exceedance who's doing a good job, and they gave $160,000 for him at the sales, and he will race in the colours made famous by Sunlight. Probably a race that I didn't want to have too much to do punting-wise, but I did think that Dampen had a very good chance at winning and put my numbers in as 2, 5, 4 and 3. I think the race that Dampen comes out of last start is a very decent form reference, and he finished third and beat most of the field home. He's got race fitness, and he's also got race experience on his side, and that can be a big factor in these early 2-year-old races. The market is agreeing with me in terms of movement. Dampen is now pressing Extreme for favourite and may indeed run favourite by the time they jump here. Extreme went up favourite after the scratching of his stablemate lead, no doubt, but he's been slightly easy in the market. And the other two, Gaz and Safe Bet, are both slightly easy in the market as well, although they're going to go round at single figures. We'll probably learn a fair bit more in the next couple of minutes about these 4 runners, but at the moment I've got Dampen on top, and we'll see how that race experience stacks up against the trial and the jump out form.
All right, a very good afternoon, everybody. Runners up the start first of the day here in Adelaide. It's 1,050 metres race 1, just a field of 4 set for the 2-year-olds for the Colts and Geldings. And the favourite is now
a little extra treat if they have to be successful,
which is Extreme. As I speak, it's pushing from 210 back out to 230. And Dampen has now come in at $2.30. And subsequently, Extreme has gone out to 250. So they're the top two battling favouritism. Gaz is $5.50 to $6, and Safe Bet is $8 now. So the 2 and the 5 dominating the market here for the first of the day.
Three black
And runners are about to be placed in for race 1 this afternoon. Sunny conditions, 35 degrees.
Set to do battle.
Heading for top of 39.
The City of Marion Stakes.
Traffic rated officially a good 4.
He's going to run favourite. And the
And a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome on to Milfordville for this night race fixture here in Adelaide.
Is the
2-year-old at the start.
from the Stoke
Feature
Show.
races today, the Lord Graham Stakes, the Cinderella Stakes, and the City of Marion
Super
Stakes.
impressive winner at
And the 2-year-olds face up here in the first.
Paul
Gelding's doing battle.
Let's go to Brett Davis for
There's
race
certainly plenty of money floating around for the Tony and Calvin McAvoy trained Extreme. He's had a couple of jump outs and a couple of trials that look good in all 4. Racing in the colours famous to the McAvoy yard for a number of horses, and we're almost set to go. So first of the day, welcome along to Morfordville. First of 9, race 1. The youngsters are ready. 4 geldings doing battle here in the first at Morfordville. Traffic good for. Conditions are warm, gates are open and they're off. And Extreme was a little slow early on with Safe Bet. Beginning best of the 4 was Gaz. And Gaz, with the ears pricked, strolls to the lead, has it by about a length over Dampen, with now Extreme pushing through to be in a prominent third. They're not breaking any records here. It's almost like a jump out in itself. 4th position is Safe Bet. So Gaz, under the guidance of Alana Livesey, just a jog trot, leads by 3/4 to Dampen. A length away at the 600 is Extreme, and now peeling out 3 deep, and that's pushing Safe Bet 4 deep. So it'll be a dash up the stretch here in the first for the youngsters. And as they turn for home, Dampen and now Extreme are racing up to join Gaz, and the 3 of them have dropped off Safe Bet. They're in the straight, 250 out. Dampen takes a slender lead. Extreme's knuckling down. Extreme knuckling down with Dampen. They get to Gaz. Extreme and Dampen. Dampen and Extreme. Gaz is coming back. Dampen in front. Dampen's just in front from Gaz, and Dampen one ahead. 2 Gaz who fought on strongly. Extreme tired the last 100 to finish 3rd, and 3, 4, 5 back to Safe Bet at the rear.
A professional effort by Dampen, who knows his way around Morfordville already for those 3 race starts, and maybe that race experience was enough to get him home. Samuel Nunez had to be very big in the home straight, firstly to fight Extreme off, and then to go on the Gaz off, who was coming back on the inside. Young trainer Dylan Kabosh, I'm sure he'd be absolutely wrapped with how Gaz had gone there. He's showed good speeds to lead inside Dampen. He was clearly headed, but he wanted to be there for the fight, and he was equally the strongest Dampen to the line. Extreme Loop is a possible winner at the 200 metre mark. Maybe he'll be fitter for that run. He's run a good race third, and that will place
102.27 time, 102.27, 235, 235.
With a winner on Wednesday, Bush Inference, and Dampen, who's been consistent in 3 race start today, found this grade just slightly easier and was able to win. We might see if we can grab either Byron or Guillaume Garner, who's the stable representative. We've got Byron coming forward. We'll just have a quick chat before we go back to Caulfield. He's been really consistent in 3 starts, maybe just a little bit easier grade today.
Yeah, a bit.
Okay, this is what I have. So 3, 5, they look all good. Honestly speaking, 3 has a lot more advantage than 5. What's going on here is it's a good horse, there's no doubt, but the advantage is with 3. So that's a very strong handicapping for these 2, right? 5 and 6, very strong handicapping for these 2, and the advantage is almost nil. The 5 is the favorite. It is a good horse. It's the strongest linear. That means it's a good horse. There's no doubt. 6 is, let's not talk about it. The 3 has advantage. The 3 definitely has advantage. but with the rails, if we see that 2 comes up, and the 2 is the strongest, 2 is the strongest advantage. Now the thing that is possible that this horse, I'm not sure, we'll check with this the last race. The long shot definitely is this one and this one, the 4 and the 2. 3 has advantage, there's no doubt, but 4 and 2, these are absolutely long shots, wherein 2 is with an advantage among, these are all same age, all right, these are all same age. And we've seen how Randwick does, we've seen how Flemington does this with the same age races. The advantage is with 2. It's a very strong advantage here, about, in terms of age. The rest of performance, now performance, this one has been into 2 league races, got 1. The 5, which is the favorite, has never been into a league race. So that's what it is. But the advantage is definitely with 2, 5, 4, and 3. 4, I mean, out of 5 and 3, definitely 3 has advantage. Out of all these 4 horses, 2 definitely has advantage. They're also talking about the other one, which is 1, which is a colt. It's a linear which has been given a lot of relaxation. So it has been to more league races, but it's a 360 BB is going to kick in. So out of the BBs, if we look at, 2 has the lowest BB. Possibly this is the heaviest horse with the highest advantage. That's a long shot.
Well, she's the golden girl of the Matt Laurie stable and treasure the moment. Why shouldn't she be? She went on to have an amazing preparation last campaign, culminating in a win in the VRC Oaks. She's only lightly raced by Alabama Express out of a street cry mare, and she's already banked $1 million in her first 2 preparations. She kicks off her prep today in the Angus Arm and Ascot over 1400, where she looks to go on to bigger and better things again this prep.
Jimmy, welcome to the channel. Yes, this is live and we are racing at Caulfield.
First of the group contests on Blue Diamond Stakes Day, the Stowe Storage Autumn Classic for the 3-year-olds at set weights, Group 2 since 1991. First run back in 1957, 1,800 metres the distance. Many of these aspirants to derbies down the line immediacy last year for Busset Young and Luke Curry defeating Caracas, our Kubas.
I've started getting the feed, Daniel. Welcome to the channel.
Late in 2024.
It's all about the feed. So far, I never had the feed. Off late, I have the feed, so I can race.
Right, second up. Big positives. He might be able to improve sharply getting onto a firmer surface today, so he could be a big improver.
I quite like the quick back up for this horse. He's a bit of a high energy fellow at times, and I think that he seems to be thriving within this preparation. I think he's taken nice natural improvement out of that first up run. I feel like there's still a bit more to go, as you would expect, but he's trending in the right direction.
This is Caulfield, Jimmy.
Times in his career, third up this prep, going to 18.
Yeah, he outperformed his $26 starting price second up, but might now be ready to peak third up. Who knows, he might relish that rise in distance. I think Damien Lane going on is a big positive for him, but he does rise in class.
My first time seeing this fellow, and he seems like a kind natured sort of a horse. He naturally carries a little bit of condition around his midsection, but you can see really good tone there. He's doing everything right. He's nice and relaxed.
Free in Trusting with Mark Zara in the saddle was victorious at Hillside over 1,800 metres then significantly on Chairman's Day.
And that was the race where Emphasise was scratched on the way to the barriers due to the mishap there. So Trusting was able to get the result. He showed that day that he can sprint really well off a slow speed. And when we've only got a field of 7 here, it doesn't look as though this is going to be run at a very fast tempo. I think he's the one that's suited because he can sit back and he's got that ability to really change up his acceleration. And if they're bunched up approaching the bend, I think he's got the best turn of foot in the race. He might be hard to beat.
I was singing his praises at Sandown. He's such a good-looking individual, this fellow, and I think he parades maybe even a little bit better than what he did at Sandown when he won recently. I feel like his workload's probably just catching up with him a little bit now, and he's even more, just a little bit more relaxed than what he was previously. But fitness-wise, absolutely strong on.
For Chanois, tick the distance box a couple of Mondays ago on the heath, and that was off the back of a Mornington maiden victory.
Yeah, one of the last two, the latest.
Yes, Jimmy, Australia.
There's no ceiling in this horse as yet. He is getting better as he progresses up a trip. I like the fact Blake Shin sticks with him, and he looks the horse that might be able to control or sit very close to what looks a slow speed on paper. And if it does eventuate into being a really slowly run race, maybe he's the sharpest with the one with the best turn of foot.
He put my eye immediately as he walked in the series. I feel like he's come on since his most recent run here at Caulfield. He's moving beautifully. He's lovely and relaxed, so he definitely ticks a lot of boxes here.
This race won last year, but I mentioned one race last year. They've got two key achievements. They've got a man who's won it twice, trying to help them emphasise, as mentioned, the famous delay that emphasised the big scratch. Sandown.
against the Benjamins with the older horses here. Too good against the older horses last night. Against the 3-year-old race the week before. He did some felt something and kicked it coming high down the line. The ball went pressure to runner up and he won last night. He may be able to settle closer here in a race that really lacks speed on Chandler and they have the best day of the best horse in the race. 30s and Johnny the fast race over 2000. He potentially be able to flow through a tougher though. The plastic day through is a very
He was
smart.
absolutely magnificent. The team couldn't have him here looking any better than what he does today. He's such a good keeper from his most recent run, but he's not a horse that carries the whole thing of excess condition anyway. His coat is absolutely glowing here in the sunshine.
6 Confetti Garden is anything but a second stringer.
You're welcome, Jimmy.
The older horses over 2,000 of Mornington in the benchmark 64. Ben Mellon winning this race 6 years ago.
Stablemate and emphasise, but he's a stayer that's building nicely through his career so far, and he looks to be a 3-year-old that'll end up in a derby at some point, whether that's Sydney, Brisbane, or maybe even South Australia is in the right stable to do so as well. I thought that there might be an opportunity for him to roll forward here and take up a prominent spot with Ben Mellon.
This is race number 3, Jimmy. This is race number 3. And I have no names. I can't help you with the names. This is race number 3, Caulfield.
It is a particularly hot day, but just worth noting that he wasn't quite as hot as what he was at Mornington.
7 Chinchetti might be first up.
Thank you, PC.
Wonderful performances from its first preparation at 1,800 metres. 4th to the Derby winner Gold Rush Guru in the Hill Smith, and then 3rd during the Melbourne Cup Carnival.
He was well beaten in the Hill Smith, and look, I think he was flattered by the pattern on Melbourne Cup Day. He was in the right spot. He's still a maiden. The positive is plays the stakes level. Maybe he's come back better. Probably deserving of being one of the outsiders.
Nothing wrong with the way that he's been turned out. He's a lovely type of horse. Feel like he's still progressing really nicely. He's going to have a nice race in him at some point, but he's probably got his work cut out for him in what's a very competitive field here.
It's between 4 and 2, PC. It's between 4 and 2. I don't know. I like the...
Third in that race, Don Eduardo winning it before taking out an ATC Derby. The Stowe Storage Autumn Classic, the first of our Group 2s on Blue Diamond Day.
Yeah, it's a really tricky race and not one that I can have a confident bet in or a bet at all because of the potential lack of speed on paper and the fact that Emphasise, who might be the best horse, but he's going for a fast run 2,000 back to a potentially slightly run 1,800 metre contest. Chanois might be the beneficiary of the lack of speed. He might be ahead of Emphasise in running and maybe has a sharper turn of foot at 1,800 metres. And the other one that deserves serious consideration is trusting because we know BZ that he has a turn of foot. But before we get BZ's thoughts, we'll get the thoughts of Amy from the yard because it sounded, Amy, like a few of these paraded really well.
Yeah, small field, but I feel like there's a nice bit of quality and not much separating a few of these. I've got Emphasise on top just ahead of Chanois. There's really nothing that splits the two of these, but I just thought Emphasise was pretty much impeccable parade. He strips even fitter than what I saw him at his most recent start. His coat was absolutely glowing. I don't think the team could have him here any better than what he is today. Chanois looks absolutely sensational. As I said, he caught my eye the minute that he walked in the yard. Nothing scary, the quick back up. It'll be interesting to see how he handles that, but I would have thought that he'd thrive.
Kieran Barr's with us. We'll get his thoughts on Amy's thoughts in regards to Chanois, who's tackling the Autumn Classic and trying to get the stable their second win after Global Exchange saluted back in 2019. He looks a picture from all the experts, and you're an expert. What do you make of him?
Well, he's certainly come on from his last run. He's really come on from it in every way. His work's been good. He ran around the inner track here the other day, so, Caulfield won't be foreign to him, and track and distance ideal.
What did you and Blake discuss in regards to tactics?
Positive away, which he would do anyway, and he's just a fit, healthy, happy horse, so I think it'll be hard to beat.
It's his 4th run of a summer preparation. At this stage, they're sort of derbies in mind for him, or is this almost a bit of a bridging preparation?
7 time,
3 is good. 3 is good. 3 has a lot of advantage. It's
Good big team. talk us through some of the measures your staff are taking behind the scenes to try and ensure your horses are in their best possible shape today, given the conditions.
Yeah, well, it's all about just keeping us calm. Things to do just to keep them as calm and as cool as possible. Yeah, so I just seen most of them have arrived now, and they all seem pretty good. Lucia Square got a little bit warm, but she's been used to these sort of conditions before, so yeah, they all seem pretty well.
Thanks, Kieran.
Cheers.
At the stalls race number 3, Stowe Story Jordan Classic. So favourite Emphasize at $2.50. Ahead of Shanwar at $3.70 and Entrusting at $5.40. 2.5 away.
It's out here from the start of race number 3, and Emphasise when he won last up, Ben, it was a genuine test of stamina. He took on the older horses. There was pressure left, right, and centre. They put the foot to the floor. He was back. He loomed into the race, and he looked so impressive on that occasion. But it's tough to forecast that this race is going to be run similarly. Does that put a little question mark over not his chances today, but how he's going to be suited in the race?
Yeah, it has to, and I think that's why we've got basically equal favourites now. And I think it's why, you know, when there was $1 separated and emphasised 270 to Chandler 370 on the VOP when they first went up, now it's $3 310, and not long ago it was 310 equal favourites. I think that's to do with that concern. It's, you know, it's a fast run 2000 back to a potentially slowly run 1800 for the poles apart. And, you know, you look at the speed map, maybe Shanwar.
The 2 needed a little more management. I like the 2. It has advantage, but it needed a little more management. Management on the 2 is not great.
Horses that turn the foot out of their comfort zone, because I don't think, as you said, if the test of stamina moving into the schools, Chickeni is the first one along.
The first 2 races will run off the 1100-metre shoot. This is from the 1800, so very different dynamic.
But it definitely has an edge. It's going to be a difficult one. If that 2 gets onto it, then it'll be difficult for 4 to handle this. But I've gone with the 4 because of the management on the 4.
272 favourite Emphasize, but more support for Shanwar on VOP. There's only 10 cents between them with the bookmakers. Imperialists with Damien Lane going in. Field of 7 for this year's Autumn Classic. Entrusting, loading away.
Michael, just one request, my friend. No dollar amount. The subject of this channel is very tricky. It's very easy to misinterpret. No dollar amount, please.
Holds them momentarily. Signal from behind, and they're racing and Emphasize.
It's a very humble request.
With Imperialist.
No dollar amount, please.
Chickeni on the inside, sorting out their early order. Confetti Garden wants a piece of the action deeper. Emphasize led from Imperialist and Confetti Garden. Chickeni fought the rails, then Scary. Shanwar's looking for a position.
No, it's all right. You're new here. That's something that we follow.
At the 1300 metres, Emphasize took it up by 3/4 of a length. Confetti Garden second. Shanwar is third, 3 wide at the moment, although Imperialist is one off the fence behind it. And Shanwar's going to push forward here on the outside and get to the girth of Emphasize as they reach the 1,000 marker. As a result, Confetti Garden will get the trail. 2.5 Imperialist outside of Chickeni, and then Scary and Entrusting to the side. 950 metres to run. Emphasize is the leader, and kicked clear about 2 lengths to Chanwa, who wants the slipstream. Confetti Garden third outside of Giacchetti, then Imperialist. A length and a half in Trusting, and last Scary at the 700 metres. Emphasise pulled its way clear with a bit of a buffer. About 2.5 lengths in front of Chanwa, who's happy to do the chasing work at the moment. 2 1/4 Confetti Garden and Giacchetti at the 500 metres. Behind those horses, Imperialist in Trusting under pressure, and then came Scary. So it's Emphasise approaching the corner, clicked up now at the 400 metres. Chanwa, its main threat, peeled off its back now. They were followed by Confetti Garden. Giacchetti whacks away, then Imperialist. Chanwa claims Emphasise early in the straight under hands and heels and got away. Imperialist, Confetti Garden. It's Chanwa, 100 metres to go, forging on. 2 lengths in front, and it's Chanwa. Chanwa, a nice winner. Head Bob a second.
462, I think.
Who ran off the track after the line and dumped the jockey. Emphasise and Scary behind those, followed by Giacchetti and In Trusting. And I'm pleased to say Damien Lane is quite okay on his feet after that tumble.
Good news to hear from Nat in regards to Damien Lane. Great news if you followed either Chanwa or Fury 190 on Chanwa. Taking it out from the back of the side on straight panic and forward, and he was able to put almost like a shot series. He wanted the back all the way back to 2012
Covering that we did once he got out of the top of the straight, about 1 line ahead for Chanwa, and it was pretty soft on.
I think it's 462. I liked the 2, but it lacked management. If you look at what's happening, the 2 has strong advantage, very strong advantage, but the 4 was with the management a little less advantage, but the management is very strong on this 4. It ran neutral, but that's what happened.
Right, so they're in the yard here for race number 2 in Adelaide. This is over the 1,600 metres. Just a field of 6 to do battle of Tipsy Vixen. One of the South Australian runners is the favourite. $2.30 out of $3, pushing back to $2.60 on tap. Vix 1 Typhoon Harmony, the horse from Pakenham, $3.70 into $3.40 now, $3.20. What a deal, trained by Philip Stokes, but has been residing at the Pakenham stable. It's $4.40 out to $4.80. Gornsky, who of course is trained at Mornington, is currently $5.50 out to $7.50 and a notable drifter. Divine Fire's also drifted $8.50 out to 10, and just like Lisa, had been a winner and third at her past couple, but she's the outsider today at 12, now out to 14. So that's the full market with the fluctuations. Tipsy Vixen favourite over Typhoon Harmony. What a deal. Selections 5, 2, 1 and 3 with the late male 5, Tipsy Vixen. Right. Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Gornsky, 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 whoa, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, trouble. That'll do it.
Okay.
Heading to the start, I'm tipping Typhoon Harmony will be vetted. It's poleaxed the fence with its back legs on the way out. It was spooked in the mounting yard and will be vetted for sure. Tipsy Vixen, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony. Just like Lisa, just like Lisa, just like Lisa, just like Lisa.
Yep, thanks.
Just like Lisa, just like Lisa, just like Lisa, just like Lisa. Gornsky, Tipsy Vixen,
Yep.
Tipsy Vixen, Tipsy Vixen.
Yep, no worries.
Just like Lisa, Divine Fire, what a deal, what a deal.
Yep.
Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony, Typhoon Harmony. Arriving at the start of Morphettville.
Great result for the Australians there with the Victorian trained, the Doctor of Love, getting the money in the Avondale Guineas. Numbers are 11-2 and a photo there. We're behind the barriers for Morphettville race 2. We've only got a little field of 6, but it's a very competitive race. I'm with horse 5, Tipsy Vixen, and the market is definitely warming to her. She's going to start clear favourite in this race. Thought she ran a great race when she was narrowly beaten last start behind on the Dexter. Swap the runs, and I'm sure you'll swap the result there. Taylor Johnson takes the ride today, and after her play, this mare's only going to carry 52 kilos. She can generally race on speed. There's not much speed in the race. I think a lot of factors are in her favour today, and I'm very keen that she'll take a lot of beating. The Victorians, Typhoon Harmony and What a Deal make up my second and third numbers. They both bring consistent form into the race, and a clever claim there from the Yellow Dover Show with Tiani Chapman taking the ride on Typhoon Harmony. She's got a good record on the gelding. She's won 2 races and placed second 3 times from just 7 rides on him. And What a Deal continues to race honestly, but he's going to have to give Tipsy Vixen 6 kilograms. Maybe that will be a bridge too far for him, but by the same token, he's at full fitness now. His 2 runs, his preparation, he's both been in strong races, and both he and Typhoon Harmony come out of a stronger race and stand down that main drop of 1.
And these runners are
I
now
put
moving
Divine
forward.
Fire into 4th. There's not much speed on in this race, and Divine Fire might well get a cheap lead. With the prevailing wind at the moment, being in front might not be a bad position, and the market is definitely letting you on her. It's quite a competitive race, as I've mentioned there, just like Lucy and Gornsky aren't out of it either. They round out the field of 6.
Second of the day, it's the very
Chantel trained Tipsy Vixen to get the money. She's come back nicely for race 2. She's got her hook on the tilt. I think this race suits her well. They're starting to make a good line here. Typhoon Harmony did contact one of the fences when he was going out onto the track, but he's been past bits of run by the looks of this field going around behind the gates. Race 1 here at Caulfield went to dampen for Cosmona's Yards and Manuel Nunez. There's not too many out here. We'll head up to Brett Davis for the call of race 2.
Typhoon Harmony is having start 50 today, about to come forward. He got a little spooked in the mounting yard, but he's much calmer now. He's over at the gates. He moves forward for Tiani Chapman. And the last one to come up will be Gornsky for Zach Spain and the Jason Warren stable. So 2 horses from Pakenham, 1 from Mornington and 3 from South Australia. Light comes on. Second of the day, 1,600 metres. Tipsy Vixen race favourite. All clear and they're off. And just like Lisa jumped first, and she is the outsider in the field, but she's leading up initially. Typhoon Harmony certainly revving up wider out with Divine Fire, and Divine Fire now pushes across, and with speed, Divine Fire will take the lead. Typhoon Harmony quickly whizzing around now to look for the spot outside of the leader, and just like Lisa is being eased back to 3rd. 2.5 away then to, on the outside, Tipsy Vixen, now into a 1 out, 1 back trail, although being kept 3 deep as just like Lisa came off the fence. So have to shift back a spot and is now 1 out, 3 back Tipsy Vixen, alongside of Gornsky, who's the last one. So Divine Fire down the side, 800 metres to gallop, has slowed them up and leads by 3/4 to Typhoon Harmony. 2 further back, What a Deal is on the inside of Just Like Lisa, and then a length to Gornsky, and the last one is Tipsy Vixen. So pretty much like the first, it's a jog trot racing up towards the home bend, 5.50 out, and Divine Fire again for Alana Livesey has had plenty of cheap sectionals mid-race. Leads by 3/4 on Typhoon Harmony. Now they're starting to get a little busier behind. Just Like Lisa, What a Deal. Tipsy Vixen's about to peel, and Gornsky's 4 off them as they swing. Divine Fire at the 300, a half on Typhoon Harmony. Typhoon Harmony now narrowly arrests the lead from Divine Fire. What a Deal, Just Like Lisa. Tipsy Vixen struggling. Gornsky's getting a split through late. What a Deal took a narrow lead from Typhoon Harmony. Gornsky's powering through, and Gornsky will get the money. With too much grunt, Gornsky won by a neck. From What a Deal, Typhoon Harmony, Tipsy Vixen, Just Like Lisa, and Divine Fire.
Strong win from Gornsky there, who came up the inside of runners with the blinkers on today. They didn't go hard in the race. Gornsky sat back, so there's extra merits to that with his feet able to sprint better than anything else in the race. What a Deal, beautifully handled by Lockie Neindorf, got the split at the right time and looked to win it for a long way. He was beaten by a better horse on the day by the looks, and that weight cell swinging 4 kilograms. So obviously he's got Gornsky. Typhoon Harmony every chance on speed in first. The favourite Tipsy.
We're out of the gates, although Fireline ducks away. I Love Diamonds about to be moved in. It's being just towelled down. Free to play. I'm back in town. Eagle Shot waiting their turn to move in. Good on you, John. Thank you very much. And they're about to move up and take their spot. So the favourite for the race is Watch Capital, who's got good early speed. You'd imagine will use that gate. I Love Diamonds has the best form, anticipation, coming from New South Wales for Godolphin. And Evil Lover, rock solid fit, will jump in.
It's Yarra Valley. Right, this is what I have. This is the race 4. I'm going to be out of this one. It's a mixed sex. If we look through the rails, that too is definitely good. And that's that. And probably it is going to win. But I'm going to stay out of it. It's a colt and filly race. I do not know what, this is hormonal, and things can go absolutely disastrous. Now 2 and 1 are actually both within the rails. 1 is with a very strong management and the advantage on the handicapping. 2 has 2 is going to run neutral. That's the first thing on a 1200 meter, and then there's not a strong management that's going on. It's also not the best fit. 1 probably is the best fit, but that's all speculation. The problem here is it's a mixed sex. We do not know how these colts are going to run. If they run, they win. If they don't run, they don't win. And 99% of the chances are the colts, they are not ridden like colts. A stallion has to be ridden like a stallion, and 99% of the time that doesn't happen, and it gets to a disastrous position. The 9 is fabulous. The 9 is the strongest among the fillies which are here, but there are only 2 fillies, so it's a colt heavy track. Chances are the colts getting in. Then there are 2 gildings, out of which 5 is probably a better gilding. And that's more or less like the stuff. I am out of this. I'm not going to be a part of this. This is not for me. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. We lost the audio. I don't know. Should come back. Beautiful, Michael. Yeah, probably. I don't know why the audio has gone. Five, the gilding, I think. John. John went with 5. Oh no, is it 2? 2, 2, 2. 2, 2. Two, 1, 5, 3. Yeah, that happened. So the fillies did not work. It's a cold filly. It's a cold heavy track. The fillies just didn't do anything. Michael, part owner of. That's such an honor, Michael. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. That too did the justice. I don't know why this happened. This thing, the audio went off. Not only that, PC, but if you look at how this thing is working, sorry, I was doing the 5th one. If you look at how this thing is working, it's a mixed sex. So the fillies, they did not do anything, all right? 5 was the gilding that was one of the gildings. Now, if you look at the 2 and the 1, all right? If you look at the 2 and the 1, the 2 is one of the lowest BBs. And if you look at the advantage here, this one is on a higher side. This is much higher. And this is lower. So definitely the advantage is with the lower ones. But the problem is with mixed sex is it becomes very unpredictable. It had the rails both side. It had the rails, but since the 9 failed, 1 came in second. So that's logical. They're playing all right. That's logical how they played. But that's what it is. Michael, it is such an honor. Michael, it's such an honor that you're here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's a fault. That's PC. The problem is the jockeys, they do not. You and I kind of have discussed this over and over again. They do not understand the challenges. I mean, they talk about jockey challenge. They talk about a lot of stuff, but they just do not pay attention. They need to understand the advantage and where exactly that advantage is going to kick in. If they do not do that, that's the fault of the jockey. 1 was challenger. 1 was challenger. This could have turned around if the jockey was smart. You're right. But the jockey was not smart. I've lost audio. There's some problem going on. They'll come back, I hope. Race 5. 6. 4, 4, 4. Right, this is what I have. That 2 and 1 are the only one within the rails and the advantage. But 2 is with better management. 5 is definitely 5 definitely has the advantage through the rails. But the question here is about this 9. The 8 is good. It's got management. It's got everything, and the comparison is between 8 and 1. If we compare 8 and 1, then 1 definitely has a lot more advantage than 8. 1 has a lot more advantage than 8, but the management is better on 8. And if we look at both these horses, this is a stronger handicapping, this is a little lesser. So this horse, number 8, if we compare 1 and 8, then 8 is in a better state with the management, with the handling. 5 and 2, 2 is better because it is within the rails, and but 5 definitely is a long shot. 5 doesn't have this side of the rails, which means it's in a tricky position. It's in a tricky position. It really needs to kick hard. It really needs to kick hard. If we look at the actual handicapping, that 5 and 9 has the highest advantage. The 9 has the highest advantage. The 9 has the highest advantage, and then it is the 5. I like the 5 more because the 9 definitely has better handling. They probably have one of the best jockeys. They probably have one of the best jockeys. They have the weight ratio on them, but the 5 is better with the rails. Both of them, they lack this side of the rail. Honestly speaking, 9 is strong, but 5 has advantage. 9 has management as well, wherein 5 also has management, and this is something that is I do not understand this rightly, because if we take 5 doesn't have a pair. It's coming from gate number 7. We'll have to consider the next gate, which is 8. I don't see much going on with number 6, and the 1 is not something that I kind of it's got everything, but if we compare 1 and 8, then 8 takes the cake. So 5 is a questionable thing. 2 is good within the rails with the management, and probably okay, but that's a very strong thing to deal with. I have honestly speaking, I don't want to be a part of this. I don't know this. This is if we go with the actual handicapping, then I should go with 1. I should go with 1 if that's the actual handicapping. If I actually have to go with actual handicapping, then I should go with 9. They have the best jockey, but I do not know if this number is going to work on a 1400 meter group to race here at Caulfield today. That 9 is a check. Michael, absolutely, the ownership is much better. The and I'm the management on that 8 is better. If we compare 1 and 8, I like definitely the 8 is in, but the 8 lacks the rail side. The 8 lacks the rail side because that's a problem. That's a problem. The jockey needs to be really smart to know what to do. The jockey really needs to be smart, which I don't think it looks like the jockey is that smart. Yeah, two is within the rails. Two is good. 2 is good. 1 is good. And definitely the 9. The 9 is the one which is the scariest here. But if I don't know. I mean, the jockey on the 5 doesn't look like he's intelligent enough to do this. So I don't know. I'm going to stay out of this. I'm going to stay out of this. I mean, the mixed sex, they should go to the one that, the same sex, same age, that should go to the 9. But the 9 lacks on the other side of the rail. So that's an issue. 8 lacks on the rail side. It's not that's where the 1 comes in. 1 has both the rail side, so, and the 2 is getting tailed. I'm going to be out of this one. That's the 8. Michael, the 8 can win if you can make a call and ask the jockey to follow 2 and press the button at the 600-meter marker. The 8 will win only if it follows 2. It has to follow 2. Which is already getting tailed. Jamie Mott is probably a jockey. He needs to play very smart if he tails with the next gate, which is 3 or 7. Then it will be a different story. But if it follows 2 and makes a pack with the 2 and then presses the button at the 600-meter marker, then the cake is yours, Mikey. Brilliant. I wish you all the best. Two should lead. Yes, PC, 2 should lead. Two should lead. Five's got a lot of things going on. I would have gone with a 5, but it lacks the other side of the rail. I don't know the jockey is smart enough to handle that situation. But it definitely is a check. It's there. 5, that 5 is there. One and 8, they are like contradictions. 1 and 8 are contradictions. Fabulous, Michael. Wish you all the best. Don't forget to subscribe and like. Come on, baby. There's your 1 and there's a 8. If that's the situation, Michael, you're about to win, probably. If that's the 8, if I can see that clearly. Or is that 9? 9. Sorry, that's not 8. That's 9. That's a tricky position. If that 9 gets there, it'll be... It has a lot of advantage. Two, 7. 7, 9, 2. 7, 9, 2. Seven, 9, 2. So, no, it's 7, 9, 2, 8. Yes. That's 1. Sorry, it's not 7. That's 1, 1, 1. 1, 9, 2, 8. 1, 9, 2, 8. Here is what happened. So we had that. So that's the strongest handicapping, and that's the most relaxed one. That's the strongest handicapping with both the rails that happened, right? With both the rails. It had this side of the rails, it had this side of the rails, and it's a good horse. That's all it is. Whether there's management or no, that's a good horse. It went through with that kind of... The 8 was a 4th. So if you look through like this, so what happened is the fraction is here on this side of the rail and this side of the rail. If we go through this, then 8 comes on 4th position. Yes, you did, Michael. I think you did. 129. I think you did. You did. Absolutely, you did. Eight comes fourth on that side. Six had no chance. All right, we'll go to the next. Nine scratched. Yeah, that's the only thing that was about to happen, Michael. That's exactly why I said that ask your jockey to tail the two and press the button at the 600-meter marker to avoid the traffic. Right, this is what I have. This is the 1400 meter. Now, uh, if we look through the rails, all right, so that 2 comes with fabulous management. 4 is the favorite because it's got the strongest handicapping. It's got the strongest handicapping on this. The 4 is a 5-year-old mare. I don't know that man. This is a very strong handicapping on that 4 versus if you look at the ROI, the kind of ROI this horse has been making, that doesn't look like it's a successful way of uh, you know whatever that is. But it is definitely within both the rails. It is definitely within both the rails. Now, if we look at the other one, which is the 2, which is much relaxed. So this versus this is much relaxed. Now, the most relaxed in this race is 7. That is what the 7 is, but they kind of they've been suffering. It's 100% decline on their management. They need to do. This one is still in a better position. The 6 is definitely in. This is the second one. This is the first one, it is the second one, and we've got a BB on this with a strong advantage. This one doesn't have a BB, but this is with a BB with a strong advantage. So 6 and 2, they are tailing gates. And 8 is definitely in. 8 is out of all this, 8 probably is the lowest in terms of what's going on with their with the advantage. So this means that it has strength. So, and it has been tested on this ground. It is good. The 8 is good. The next one is 5. This is a beautiful management on that 5, definitely with advantage. But if we look at 5 and 6, these are probably place. We're looking at 2, which should win. 6 is next to follow, or anything on those lines. This one is strong handicapping, so I would definitely like to see that 6 getting in. And that 7 has 7 is very relaxed. It is if they do not understand the weapon which has been given to them, then it's absurd. The 7 has a nuclear bomb with them. This can actually put everything upside down, but Yeah, Michael, that's the scene. That is the scene. The two is, we gotta take a look at that horse at the paddock. If it gets tailed, then it might be a little fractious or a little nervous. But then again, it's all 4-year-old mares, I think. So that two is in a strong position. That 2 and 4 both are within the rails, and there's also that the 7-year-old mare doing with a very big outer drift. Well, this is a 1400 meter. I don't know if the outer drift is going to work. Yeah, because he's smart. He's smart. That's all he is. That's firstly, it looks like Damian Lane has been riding that horse for a while. Damian Lane has a very strong relationship with that horse. I mean, the jockey. If Damian Lane is on two, that jockey has been riding that horse for a while, and pretty much neat rate of success on that horse. Plus, that horse is with fabulous advantage through the rails. Six has a lot. Six will get in, PC. Six will get in, but I don't know if it can win. It will get in. It'll definitely be there. It'll definitely be there. It needed a little more support. And it is getting tailed. That 5 has a very big outer drift, John. It's a huge outer drift on that 5, but it's a 7-year-old mare. It's a 7-year-old mare. Out of 4 and 2, 2 is impeccable. It's very difficult to beat 2 in this race. And it has huge advantage, the 6. But I mean, that's probably a queen. But 2 and 6 probably a queen. I am a little worried about the 6 because the 6 lacks a little management on that horse, and it lacks the other side of the rail. Otherwise, I would have gone with the 6 as a win bet. But 6 is a tremendous place. I think 6 is going to get there. It's not going to be an issue for 6 to get there, but winning could be a little tricky because of that 2. Yeah, that could be it, but two is in very seasoned hand. It's got the best jockey, the best management, hands down on 2. It's got the best jockey. It's got the, I mean, if it is about 2 and 4, 2 gets it. It's about, if it is about 2 and 6 at the last mile, then the 6 will get it. If the jockey is smart on that 6,2 is the favorite. I'm not going to put money on this race. I'm out. Two, 4, 6, 9. Where did you get the 9? 9 is not racing, Michael. 9 is not racing. There's no 9. If that's the scene, then it'll be difficult. If that's the scene, then the 6 will knock it down probably. You need to act, baby. You need to act now. Then the 6 will get it. There's no question. If 2 and 6, then the 6 will get it. Congratulations, PC. 2, 6. We had a super factor in this one, actually. Yep. 9 was not there. Boom! PC. 6. Rexy, welcome back. The jockey was smart. That was good one. 6. Six, 8, 1, 2. Like yeah, that was that was fabulous, PC. That was fabulous. I was not sure because if it gets between 2 and 6, 6 will get it. But I was not sure if the 6 will be able to get it through the challenge that it had. It had to be there. It had a nice start. It did exactly what it was required to do. Congratulations, Rex. Nitesh, welcome to the channel, Nitesh. Please wait. Please wait. We will wait for the paddock. Sorry. That went home, PC. That went home. Boom. Fabulous. Okay, so this is what I have. The one is a 7-year-old gelding coming from gate number 11, but it's fabulous with the management. And if we look at 1 and 2, so that's a stronger handicapping. That's a relaxed one for a horse that has 23 league races. So that's one. It's got I believe it has the best jockey, and it is also the one through the rails. 2 and 4 are there within the rails. The other one is 3, which is there. But here is the 10. Okay, the 10 is with the outer drift on a 1400 meter. If we look at the actual handicapping, that 10 comes in here with the maximum advantage. It's a colt. So I am not sure what that colt is capable of doing, but that's a lot of advantage for this colt, and they kind of tail each other. That's 11 and 10 gate number, and 2 and 4. 3 is there within the rails, but that's a drift. That's an outer drift. This thing has tremendous opportunity if it gets on, if it follows number 1. That's the first thing that it needs to do. And if it presses the button at the right time. For the last 400 meters, this thing is huge. Hey, Coco. Welcome back, Coco. Have a great day, Mikey. And thank you so much for subscribing to us and being here. It's an honor, Mikey. One is good. One doesn't look like one is going to get an issue. Oh, all right. Vanuatu. Vanuatu. Rexy, boom. Rexy is cracking today. I'll take 11. Alex's Warhorse? What do you mean, PC? Oh, you mean Bucephalus? Okay. Bucephalus is getting programmed right now, PC, so it is difficult to say what it is going to be able to do. We're going to be testing it, and but it definitely is going to do something nice. I'm not sure exactly what that will end up doing, but I wanted to do something nice. I wanted to bring in the live odds. I wanted to bring in quite a few stuff. John 4 and 6. Should be able to take in commands, so whenever you say boom or you type boom, it should give a response, a nice response. Should be able to do all that. For the boom effect, for the cannonball, One. I think one. The jockey on that horse is a moron. He raved the entire race that 10 was not to be raved. That 10 was not to be raved. One, baby, one. Brilliant. That jockey killed that 10, man. Yes, barely. It's a 7-year-old, Coco. It's a 7-year-old. 1-4-2-11. Thank you, John. That nut of a case, that jockey on that 10, man. God help him. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Ten scratched. Bucephalus is going to do some nice stuff and some Sorry, PC. 11. Boom, boom. Boom. It's 11-5. Yeah, but it did. Right, so this is what I have. This is a 2-year-old filly, and that's how it is. It's all 2-year-old fillies, 2-year-old ponies. I'm sorry. So that one, there are 2 horses that are within the rails. 9 and 1. These are the only 2 horses which are within the rails, and honestly speaking, it's a complicated one. 9 should, if we look at the advantage, 9 is having advantage over the 1, which has got 2 races. It has got 3 races, and the handicapping is lenient on this one. But having said that, I don't have I don't know what exactly 14 is there, but 14 is if we look at the rails, how the rails probably will work, 9, 11, 1 and 8, that's what it is. Out of which I kind of like the 9 and the 8. 1 is the favorite, which is within the rails. So the strongest advantage which has been given here is probably 12, probably. Gate number 9. I'm not going to be a part of this one. I don't know this one. This thing is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. All 2-year-old ponies plus mixed sex. If it gets between 1 and 9, 9 will get it. But I'm not sure if that'll happen. There are too many horses in here. There's going to be a lot of traffic. The jockeys are going to do what they are. The art that they have mastered of losing races. John got 5 and 6. Michael, that's a fabulous thing. You won 26 grands. In this channel, Michael, I kind of, I'm a very conservative person. I play with the minimum tote amount. So my bets are always 12 cents US. And the purpose why I do that is because I'm still testing my data, and I'm working to make it perfect, and it is still not perfect. So that's why I keep playing 12 cents. There are some very big rollers in this channel. They if they wish, they'll talk. There are some really big rollers who play with a lot of money, a lot. So that's there. But I mean, I've known some of the gentlemen, they play with $100,000, $75,000 in this channel. So if they wish to speak, they will speak. But I play with 12 cents. I just play it because I need to fix the data. Until and unless that is fixed, I'm not going to do anything like that. Yeah, 1 is good. PC, 1 is good. 1 and 9 both are within the rails, and if it gets between 1 and 9, I don't know what will happen. But for that, both of the horses will have to work. There are other horses which are also really good. '14 probably has the best jockey. There's a lot going on. One is favorite. That is beautiful. That is beautiful, Michael. I mean, I'm the kind of a guy who looks for physics and mathematics in everything. So, this is something that was of my interest, and I started off this building up the data with physics and mathematics. So it's all mathematics. That's all that we do here, and I need to, just make this thing perfect so that it works when it actually has to work. So far, we've been testing and testing. That's the only thing that I believe in, Mikey. That's the only thing that I believe in. I do not believe anything else. That's the only thing that I believe in. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Go took the 11. I'm out of this one. I'm not going to get in. I have no clue. The 1 is good. The 9 is with the advantage. There's a lot going on. There's a 6. There's a 7. There's an 11. 11 is good. There's a 14. A lot going on. Plus, there are like 14 horses in here. 13, 14 horses. This is... Michael, what I believe is, form is one part of the story. The other story is, let's face it. What are we dealing with? We're dealing with a business. This is a business. So these people who are hosting the races and doing the arrangements and everything, they know their business. They know their business. So what they do, what basically happens is, it's like a poetry. If the first line of the poetry has to rhyme with the second line. The first line is the form. That's the poetry. The second line of that poetry is how that horse has been placed in this race. What is the arrangement on that horse? The present race. What are the advantages given? And if the horse is capable of executing those advantages. So that's something that I work with. That's something that I like to do. And yeah, so 6, I think. Yeah, form is relative, which needs to be matched. I mean, our horse We've had a very strong conversation the other day, but the thing is, a horse that has won 3 times on a distance, uh, 5 that Colt went through. Five, 1, something, boom, 15-1, John. So when a horse is, when we look at the stats are placed in the stats are available for everybody to access, but interpretation of the stats is very much important. A horse winning thrice on a distance needs to be looked at. What were the previous conditions? What weight did it carry? What advantage did it have? And are those things present in this race? Anyway, yes, 5 got through. I don't know what are the numbers, but 5 and 1 we have seen. We'll go to the next. 8 scratched. Oh man. Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go. There you go. I'm so sorry, PC. I did not look at the chat. 1. I think that was 1. Is it 1 or 11? $11. Beautiful, PC. That looks like 1. PC had, yep, 1, 1, 1. 1, 3, 11. Yes. Beautiful. 1. PC on fire. $15 to 1, 5. Alright, this is what I have. There's no match on anything. That 2 is the only one which is within the rails. It's 1100 meter. I do not know if that advantage is going to work. That's not a lot. The one which actually has advantage is this one, which is 9. 15 is a tailing gate, which is the favorite, but this doesn't look nice. They're in good hands. This is in bad hand. The management is absolutely worthless. But even having said that, how will that work is very. This is also okay. So all the strength are with people. They do not know that they have strength. Abby, you need to reduce the number of smileys you have. The bot is going to block you. Abby, please reduce the number of smileys you have. The bot will block you. There's a lot of money on 7. Now they're all getting tailed. Abi is going to get blocked in the next message. When Abi doesn't understand English, I guess. It was good, Coco. Happy, everybody does that. Everybody loves their nationality, but if on chat, if you put in flags, it will block you. Everybody loves their nationality. It's not about nationality here. It is about keeping the decorum of the chat. This is a tricky one. There are loads of horses. There's going to be a lot of traffic. Just hope things work. Seven. Somebody had 7. PC had 7. Yeah. 7. Boom. 8 to 1. 7, 7, 7. What are the numbers? Seven. Ma'am, please no dollar amount. It's a humble request. Please do not put in dollar amounts here. You'll get blocked. The subject of this channel is very, very easy to misinterpret. We do not want to violate the policies that YouTube has. No dollar amount, please. PC. We don't know, Mighty. Um, All right, this is what I have. Um, that 10 is the favorite. It's within the rails. If we look through the rails, 5 definitely has advantage. That's the highest advantage given. If we look like this, then 5 is the best in class BB, and That's the advantage. 10 is the favorite. Rest everything is a possibility. So through the rails, it's 5 and 10. 10 is the favorite. 10 is within the rails. All good. They also have 1, 6, 2. We've got 6. So 1 and 2. So 1 and 2. 1 is a 7-year-old mare. 2 is an 8-year-old gelding. But the outer drift on this is huge. This may not work on a 2000 meter. This essentially works on smaller distances, but this one is huge. That brings us to 9. So if that 9 is a check. So that 9 from gate number 2, it's the lowest linear. It's the only linear horse that we have. Yeah, 7 is the 4-year-old mare. Will that 7 is the 4-year-old mare. Does it have advantage? It has advantage. But can it win is the question, because it lacks one side of the rail. Nine doesn't look like it's going to be there. 10 is the 6-year-old. 7 is the 4-year-old mare, the Cannonball. It has a lot of advantage, but if you look through 6 and 7, 6 has better advantage. I'm going to be out of this one. My head's kind of smoking right now. And I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, PC. It's 2000 meters and it is a 4-year-old mare. The game will be on the last 400 meter. He needs to push the button now. The game is going to be at the last 400 or 367, whatever it is. It's a 2000 meter. He needs to press the button at the last bend. 600 meter marker. That's where he needs to place. Bring it up. Bring it up, baby. No, he is not doing the right thing. He's not doing the right thing. One five. 1510.